Well, how it do, how it be, how it is, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back. We're getting back into Bayonet this fine evening. I hope you've had a good evening so far. I forgot I had these glasses on, my actual glasses. And I'm very excited. We're finally getting back to the very city of Rillis, a pillar city in between two mountains. Two different landscapes, if you're new here, kind of running parallel to each other. There is no sky, there is no moon, there are no stars. If you want to get caught up on all these shenanigans, you can head on over to the YouTube. It's called Longshot. We're just partnered there as we are here. And the ads do go a long way, so thank you, thank you, thank you. And your subscriptions mean the world to me. Helps us keep this ship floating. And if you would like to get in with our community, we are as chaotic as we are wholesome. Over on the Discord, you can see the visual aids that we use, as well as various memes. But most importantly, we have bingo.
Bingo!
We have campaign-related bingo. Shout out to Allie, who's modding and subbing in for Audric tonight. Everyone say hi to Allie. Appreciate you, Allie. Very excited to be getting into things tonight. If you didn't know, we have Heinefall right around the corner. And that is early November. You can find more information if you're into LARPing at heinefall.com. That's heinefall.com. And I'm just so excited to be getting back into this. We got the whole squad together. It's been this whole season, if I'm being honest, this whole season in Bayonet so far has just been a bloodbath. It's just been carving our bloody way back to the city of Rillis. And we're finally back to the city of Rillis. A couple of things of note about the city of Rillis, and that is the tyrant Lord Huerst has a mausoleum, a collection of fey entities that the party is looking to sift through to find answers about how to take down the sovereign. There is a inn that two of the party members have connections to. Pierce especially having cooked up the invention of vodka, as potatoes were not native to this realm and was introduced by the party. That vodka was recently discovered by the party to be in the hands of the criminal underbelly. Questions arise. Very excited to answer them and be cryptic in doing so. And then finally, we are making our weary way towards Lady Kathleen Thorne. If you were listening and tuned in on Tuesday, the big reveal was that Taylor Ann Tracy's character, Robin, is the daughter of one Lady Kathleen Thorne.
Which I still have questions about.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
because it's confirmed that we're in the past.
Yeah.
So how does that work?
By like 100
Timey-wimey shenanigans. Time is a weird soup.
Shenanigans indeed. When Pierce entered the realm, when Pierce stepped into Woan Oed, the Tyrant Lord Barst, the Tyrant King Barst, was still in power. The House Thorne and the other noble houses of Whistland had not yet risen up and overthrown him yet. So how did we get here? All that and more coming up on this episode, well, of this show. Maybe not all the answers tonight, but coming up on Bayonet. I'm very excited to be getting back into this episode. I say that a lot. For now, let me throw it over to the wonderful, the phenomenal CloudyKate.
Hey y'all, my name's Kate. You can find me at TheCloudyKate on whatever social medias I have. I'm not gonna list them. A little scavenger hunt. I am a cosplayer, a TTRPG player, obviously, and a performer, mostly in the fantasy ball bookish community. I have a couple of performances coming up. One is on the 18th, which is a Saturday, so fair reminder that I won't be here in 2 weekends.
No worries.
For a Villains and Nightmares ball here in Orlando, Florida, where I don't think it's been officially announced yet, but I'll be playing the Bride of Frankenstein, making my whole cosplay and everything for that, so I'm very excited. Some other ones coming up in February and March of next year as well. So keep an eye on my social media for that. I'll be in Arkansas and California for those. I almost just said Dayton Fairson. That's crazy.
Whoa.
Haven't played her in years. I played Dahlia.
You can find her on the YouTube. Sorry.
If you go on YouTube, you can see me as Dayton. Wow. I played Dahlia, a undead necromantic gloom stalker ranger, but more importantly, she's got a toad named Sweet Pea. Pass it over to Valve, my cabin 6 buddy.
Okay. Thank you. Hi everybody, I'm Andy. I also go by ValveMax010 on the internet and pretty much every other place here. If you want to see more of me, feel free to go check out my TikTok, ValveMax010. I'm mainly over there just doing little goofs and gags about D&D, and that would explain it. Gains up. How's that?
Thanks. It's perfect.
You're welcome. I'm sorry. I won't whisper anymore. I was helping CB avoid the migraine. Yeah, feel free to go check out my TikTok. I do little goofs and gags over there. And I'm returning to play Pierce Ashwalker, the traumatized blood hunter just trying to make his way in Woanoid, who is filled with a lot of questions and concerns about just everything. Just everything. All the time. These are the only people that he could trust. So, I'm going to pass it over to another person I can trust, Drakoniques.
Hi, I'm Drakoniques, or Drak for short. Today I'm playing, or I guess I've been playing every week, Azalea, the Shalakai elf warlock paladin. They, how can I describe them? I guess stubborn is probably the best way to describe them if you want to consider what happened the previous session we were here. Stubborn, but it can back up the stubbornness, which I think is the most important part about it. But yeah, I'm playing Azalea. He's a pronoun, same as me, and they're just trying to get these other worlders to somewhere safe so we can actually start planning, and trying to squash down the fact that some of the existence or the arrival of one otherworld in particular kind of solidifies the fact that the Spectre remembers everything from a incident that they were made aware of not too long ago. So I'm going to be grappling with that as well. But speaking of that specific otherworld, I want to throw it over to CB.
Hi, I'm a resident white man today. My name is Omega Jones, also known as CritBard.
Out, I guess.
Only be one, Faf. I'm sorry.
We don't need to.
Yeah, we don't. We don't, though.
Screaming. Hi, friends. My name is Omega Jones, also known as CritBard. CritBard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. I am a professional actor and vocalist from the Midwest, turned tabletop gamer, designer, host, moderator, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them. You've heard me on Critical Role. I've worked with Wizards of the Coast, World of Darkness, and I am a resident cast member and founding member of Oops All Himbos, which is a group of himbos trying to do some good in the TTRPG space. Today, yes, and every Saturday for the most part, unless I'm playing a little shadowy shit, I'm playing Solomon, who is a human martyr sent by death themselves to deal with the Spectre, and they shall do their job or they'll die trying, literally. And I'm very excited because we're at Rillis, but right now Solomon's knocked out. Because that was a day. That was a day. So that's me.
No idea what you're talking about.
Everyone is just starting to come out of slumber. You've gotten your long rest. You're within your pocket dimension mansion. And it's finally time to get back to Rillis. As the lot of you begin to stir and wake, you found that after the bloodbath that it took to get you guys here, you slept quite well. Didn't even dream. Dahlia, mudbath. Goes without saying. You tend to, if I remember correctly, you don't sleep. You kind of go into a hibernation, kind of like Sweet Pea, in the mud of your personalized room. And as everyone is kind of starting your day, Pierce, you still wake up angry. You still wake up feeling like you just can't seem to get a break. You can't seem to make the difference you want to make. Make a history check for me.
Uh, 25.
25. Did you move that picture on the counter? You remember it being over there.
I don't remember a picture at all.
Little things here and there feel like either they have changed or they should be changed. And it's a... Oh, how do I want to present this? It feels... You do not feel like you're in control on a fundamental level of the world around you, of yourself, of your psyche, of your emotional state. Everything has been slowly picked clean. Your mind feels like it's been picked clean. You are at a turning point, you realize. And in this desperation, you remember some of the less taught concoctions of your faction, of your blood hunters. That all is gone as there's a on your door.
Yes, come in. Sit up in the cot. Hello? I stand up and go to the door, open it.
You open the door. It's you. And then you wake up.
Oh my gosh. How did I look?
In pain. Whole, physically. But this little trickle of blood down your center, perfectly centered.
I think, depending on when I woke up and how much time I would have before the others started to rouse,
Okay.
I would dig in my bag and find the sample of the monster with the multiple arms that we fought not too long ago. And I would begin to analyze. Take some notes.
Make a medicine check at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm great at these.
Looks right at the camera for that. Looked right at the camera and went,
Uh, 4.
Your hand is shaking. Can't get anything done. You feel like you're slowly unraveling. And
How are you? And I'll look down at Obi, who's kind of like curled up next to the cot.
Goes back to sleep.
The thing that I was most afraid of during my first few days here has kind of taken another form in Oberon, and it is one of the few things that I feel safe around or comfortable with, something that I'm pretty sure won't hurt me, but that I'm still very much aware it could, if I'm not careful. I think I would like to start taking more advantage of our victories. So when we head out, which I'll pack everything up and head out to the foyer, the grand foyer, and I'll wait until we leave. And based on the direction we go, I'm gonna swipe some samples from the drow, if there's anything left.
From the what? Oh,
The drow.
Yes.
These things are really good at killing us, and I want to figure out how they do it.
Okay. You pull out one of your syringes, take a sample, bring it back to your room, and begin to study it. Omega, Solomon, you've just finished up. I'm so sorry.
All right, Isekai, let's go.
You've just finished up your morning prayers, if you can call it that. If you can call it morning. And maybe it's just been a while, but you swear you could feel death's gaze on you for the first time since coming here.
Yeah, he's on his knees, like, sat back, hands on his legs, his thighs, head bowed. The light of that the light of the lantern slowly flickering, dimly at this point. And feeling that upon him, as he finishes up not only a prayer, but a ritual within that prayer, just so my bulwark is on upon me, as I do every day. I will never question your intent. I have never questioned your intent, and that won't stop or changed today. I do believe there is much more at stake, and I intend to find out what happens when they are gone. And just for a moment, he didn't have like supersonic hearing or anything like that, but I think his head just turns in a way that there's nothing in the room necessarily that he's looking at, that he's turning towards, but I just think innately he turns in whatever direction Azalea is in as he's thinking about the pain itself when he says those words. But he'll remain in that silence unless something happens to speak. He didn't think that's going to happen, but he'll remain in silence for a bit before standing up, his body weighted with age, age and intent. He claps that lantern up on his side in its space. He grabs all of the gear that he's used to wearing, the jacket, the armor. He wraps his hands back up into those, well, not wraps, but put those gloves, those gauntlets back on. And then he goes to go check on, I think he checks on Dahlia first.
You go to grab Endbringer, your axe. Maybe it's currently in its cane form.
Mm-hmm.
And Thor style, it does not lift.
He's gonna do the thing where he checks around to make sure it's not being latched on something or stuck.
Nope. But you may make a religion check. Ow.
Boogie. May I guidance myself?
You may.
I am a fear. Okay. Not bad. Okay. 22.
This is nothing so urgent or dire, but you would know that if the god Death could watch you, likely this is some kind of query or test to see how you go about reacting to this conundrum. But Death can't see you here. You know this. Why does it feel like it? Why is this happening? The small gem, inky, within the pommel of the cane or axe, invertedly twinkles just a little. To put it in plain terms, there's no wrong answer above the table. I want to see how you, Solomon, go about reacting to this kind of scenario you're put in by Death, if it is that.
Solomon is devout. I mean, I would say he's a zealot, but not in the negative connotation that comes with that, where you can't see anything outside of yourself, outside of your own beliefs, etc., etc. But he's been tested many times throughout his life. I mean, that's the way of the paladin. You don't take an oath without having trials and tribulations that come with that. And if it's not time to wield, if in this moment he's not meant to be an aspect of death's fight, then right now, for the time being, until he needs to be, he will be death's grace instead. And he will not force it into its hand, not try to will it into existence or like come to him. I think just for now, especially after what happened the night before, that can stay.
Okay.
He still will attempt, stand up, look at it for again, just to take it in. Give it a nod. Make sure light is off at this point as he begins to step out the door to go find Dahlia.
The light within the gem.
The light within the lantern.
Ah, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
smart. That's smart. Dahlia. You've never not slept so good in your life.
Wait, never not.
You don't sleep, if I remember correctly. You hibernate in the
I don't
mud.
think I. There we go. I don't think I do either. Great.
Undead don't know. Or reborn don't.
Bit of a
Honk shoe.
as you're kind of getting ready for the day.
Dahlia hears that from below the mud of her room in the mansion. That is not a room for her at all. It's a room for Sweet Peas. So she's in the mud of the water part. She kind of, and then Sweet Pea opens the door.
Nice. Sweet Pea just.
Who is it?
Evie has ding dong ditched you.
Heckin' Evie.
Get got.
She just growls and submerges herself again.
Like a back into the mud.
Literally. And the frog is on her head, and so when she submerges, it just looks like the frog is floating on the mud.
Amazing.
I think she would probably run into Solomon on
she's
its way
like,
to
Sorry, my
catch us before she can fall. Oh no, we didn't hear it. We don't
Oh,
hear
perfect.
it. Catch us before she falls. Where are you going? Where did you come from?
I was trying to make Dahlia laugh.
Why are you so bashful?
She's so serious. And I'm worried because we're almost at our destination that she's gonna leave. And so I'm trying to, I don't know, make her my friend.
He gets down on a knee to get to her level. You can't force someone to be a friend.
Sure you can.
charm and its various effects. It's not
Charm
true
person.
friendship.
Well, yeah.
What I'm saying, though you can't force someone to be a friend, you can show them why they should stay.
But it's
That's
so
what you've done.
clearly best for her.
Many roads, little one. Many roads. She has to choose the one that is best for her. But he puts like a hand underneath to like raise her up slightly. We have faith that we will make the best decision and choose the best road.
But we can't put our faith in people. They make mistakes. And I'm worried she's gonna make a mistake. She shouldn't leave.
You should always place your faith in people. Place your faith in anything that lives, that breathes, that has a chance. That is what living is. Besides, you can't force her, but I can.
Okay.
That's crazy.
But even then, there's still choice. Like the choice for you to go do your prayers that I know you haven't done. Go, and then talk to Valentine. I'm sure he has food.
Valentine seems nervous.
Solomon will remember that statement as he heads over to Dahlia's room.
Okay.
She opens the door and is now dressed, probably soaking wet from having rinsed off in the little waterfall feature thing.
You seem fine.
Would not be.
Last night was a doozy, as they say.
First use of the word doozy in Longshot. I'm here for it.
Old man, old language.
And do you think that will be the last doozy you have if you continue on this path? If you are determined to take down, there are going to be a lot more doozies. She cracks her neck, and it probably cracks way more than it should. Oh. It's all part of the job.
I would love for this to be an easy task. But I am well aware of the journey I have in front of me. Are you?
I never am. She pushes past you. Right, so what's the plan for today, everyone?
He just
Hello?
turns his head slightly. He doesn't press any more poignant conversation. Kind of just looks over at Sweet Pea for a second before he turns.
She don't do feelings. She don't do emotions.
And neither does Sweet Pea.
As you push past, though, you do feel that cold sensation wash off of him and onto you, as he always in the morning gives you a death ward.
Mm-hmm.
Them's the rules.
Azalea.
Okay.
You have also picked up that Valentine is not his usual debonair self, as he is overcompensating. The food is particularly regal, he's particularly chatty, and his music is just a little too fast as he plucks on his lyre a bit feverishly. Just a bit, as you're kind of getting ready for the day and enjoying your breakfast.
I think I only need 4 hours of, I guess, trance-like state to rest. I think almost immediately after that, I am in the like dining hall, and I have the baby drow with me.
Okay.
That baby drow that crawled out of the body of the adult one. So I think I'm leaned back in the chair when everyone arrives in the dining hall, kind of eyeing Valentine and like tossing bits of breakfast over to the baby drow who sat beside me. And as much as I have noticed Valentine's fidgetiness, I guess, the nervousness, I think I'm way more focused on this drow right now and why exactly I was told to keep them.
This draconic owl is a bit of a nuisance, as it is very excited about all the food, but is not liking anything. But there's always a new thing to try, as it kind of scampers along the banquet table, kind of making a mess, and you have to kind of like pull it back in.
Okay.
Kind of looks up at you.
I'm kind of holding it. I'm not good with children.
Pierce appears at one point with a syringe.
I walk in from the outside to see this scene.
Morning.
Good morning. What's that?
Yeah, I'll be entirely honest with you. Well, I know what it is. It's the baby drow. How it came to be and why I have it, I'm not entirely sure. I killed the drow outside, and this crawled out.
Saw.
Yeah.
This came out of it too.
I assume this is your alchemy thing.
Something like that. Something I'm working on. Any reason why we're keeping that?
I'll be entirely honest with you. My gut instinct was to kill it on sight, but I asked Warren Owed what they thought, and she said it would be useful to us. So I took it in.
Valentine
That's a
across
wish.
the room, not being addressed, goes and and conjures a grand piano and starts playing.
Can I shoot an arrow into the grand piano so that
Absolutely.
it stops playing?
From down the hall, roll to
Yeah.
hit.
Low key. Bow.
Nope, that's a
you,
not 9 plus. It'll probably hit. It's piano.
plus- Stuff.
There's a and he goes. And kind of goes off to go wallow dramatically.
She, for a second, trails him with the bow, then puts it away.
Sweet Pea's
Yeah.
looking at the drowl.
What? New friends?
New tool, instrument. I like I said, like I was saying to Pierce, I don't know. But after dealing with the drow, this crawled out of it, and Woman Owit said we should use it.
What is it?
It's
Drow?
It
It's
seems
an
to be,
guess.
Indian version of the thing that almost killed us yesterday.
and it's not like an offspring. It's like a miniaturized reincarnation.
Huh. Do you have a name for it?
No. I haven't really thought about it, actually.
Buttercup.
Mm. Sure. Zayla just does not care for this creature. Sure. Buttercup.
Buttercup. And whew, you're actually quite cute.
Hop, 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 hop.
Does this seem like a infant?
No.
No, it's just a condensed version of what?
Yeah,
What?
it's kind of weird.
Have-
Oh, go ahead.
Have I run into either other monsters or creatures out in Woe and Owed that have done this before? Or anything similar to this? Like, is this something that happens?
Not without being like a monster or an ooze or some kind of nonsensical creature. This is clearly a dragon with owlish traits and strange features, and that's pretty against everything you know about dragons or frankly owls.
Is the fungi still on it, or is it purely a drow?
Purely a drowl.
Mm.
It does seem to recognize you guys. It doesn't recognize Azalea because Azalea was in the rocks for the most part. But it does kind of hiss at Pierce and Dahlia.
I, like a terrible pet parent, I snap my fingers at Edgar. Hey, don't do that.
Oh. Oh. Does it seem like this creature has bonded to Azalea at all? No? Okay.
Pierce is trying and failing to hide irritation, and he's kind of just gonna reach over, grab a piece of toast off the table, and go, I'm gonna finish packing up my stuff. Just let me know when we're all ready to leave.
Sounds good. Is Solomon awake, or do we need to wait a bit longer? They took a few hits last time I
Solomon's-
saw them.
Somewhere
He's getting
around
sushi.
here. You should. I'll be here soon. So you're keeping Buttercup?
Yeah,
You should try to form some sort of bond with it. Oh,
Bites your hand. Azalea, your hand crunches like porcelain.
just feeding it.
I've never really had a pet, so
Well-
this is new to me.
Takes another.
Well, they need food.
I've been feeding them.
Sounds like it's eating a pine.
I gave them
cone
some
right
sushi.
Great.
Solomon walks around the corner at that point. All right, we can go. What is that?
Drown. It crawled out of the drown I killed yesterday. asked Warren Owen if I should kill it. Warren Owen said it'd be wiser to use it and keep it as a potential tool. So
His name is Buttercup. Azalea has a new pet. His name is Buttercup. Her name?
I don't know.
She's gonna lean down and look. Is it a boy or girl, little drowl?
This is a girl.
Is.
This is a
Girl. Her name is Buttercup. Oh.
I pick up that porcelain piece and let's attach it back to my hand.
Is it going to be a problem?
No.
I'll do
The
it.
look that Solomon gives that thing is like, give me a reason.
Sweet pea, go play. Sweet pea, go.
Oh no, you're rolling dice for.
Yep.
Azalea, make a history check.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay, actually rolled pretty good. 17.
Bro.
17. You remember that during the fight, you entered the mind of the draconic owl, the drowl. And it believed it to be the sovereign's chosen favorite. It believed that the Myconids were their favored children of the sovereign, and thereby extent the drowl. Now the drowl no longer has the Myconid influence, but you know the sovereign used to be a Myconid long ago and far away. That is likely. What'd you get on the roll?
17.
That's right. That is likely this. If it's true, you thought maybe it wasn't actually true. At one point, you had a couple of different theories. But if it is true, Buttercup might be a useful bargaining chip. You're not sure where to go with that from there, though.
Okay. I actually want to check with everybody how everyone feels about this creature above table. Because if this was like a dog, if this was like a pet dog, I'd be treating it very differently to how I have an idea of how they'd be treating it now. So like, how does everyone feel about this? Do they feel that this is the equivalent of like a pet dog, or do we want to treat it like as a wild monster that just with us right now? How are we feeling about it?
Feral cat.
I think even feral cat, I would be like less like.
I think, I mean, it is what it is. It's part dragon. Think of it as having a little mini wyvern.
Yeah.
Like it's a dragon. They're highly intelligent and highly dangerous.
Will get bigger.
We don't know if it'll get bigger.
Well, actually, yeah, no, that's true.
This isn't an infant. It is
Right.
assumedly adult
Which
age.
means there's a mind in there.
But dragons inherently are very, and this creature is part dragon, and dragons are inherently very intelligent creatures. If this thing was something to do with the spectre, perhaps there is something to be learned. I can't do anything currently. Perhaps with some time, if someone could teach me, I might be able to converse with it. Never mind, it wouldn't be considered an animal. Never mind. Depending on how old it is, some dragons are capable of speech, and this isn't an infant. It's just small. You are small. Don't give me attitude.
Sweet Pea is big sibling energy sitting on the drowl, and the drowl is just spread out on the floor, full like wings spread out. You're just like.
Oh, look at that! They're getting along. Oh.
Really quickly, above board, just to keep the above board real quick.
Yeah.
I think as long as you don't like discipline it like a pet, then I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we don't need to see it like getting beaten to submission and things of that nature.
Yeah.
But like Also, Bayonet, there's just a little bit more of a. This is a monster, so whatever. But like, yeah, I think I see what you're asking. Yeah, I think we don't need to go into like pet abuse territory with the way you move
I'm
forward.
definitely not going to.
But yeah, you're good. I appreciate you checking
Okay,
in.
cool.
We all on this.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
I'm good with it.
Okay.
Which is why Solomon Silk is like,
Yeah, no, I definitely know. I'm not gonna be in any pet abuse. I don't even think I'm gonna be treating it as a pet. I'm probably gonna treat him very much as a person, but also like an enemy person who I'm just currently using as a tool right now. I think at that Dahlia, I will crouch down and look in the eyes of this creature. Going off of what I know about dragons and what Dahlia said about dragons, most dragons understand common or no? Okay, cool. So I can actually assume the same for this drow. I'm gonna crouch down, look into the drow's eyes, and I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
As I like hold their face between my hands. And I need them to make a wisdom saving throw as I cast Modified Memory.
Ooh. Oh. I rolled a 1.
They fail.
bingo.
As you watch me crouch down and kind of hold the face of this drow, and I start speaking. I think at first it's in common, but at some point I switch to Draconic. Almost on instinct. It doesn't seem like I'm doing it on purpose, not even thinking about it. I just switch over. And anyone who can understand me and what you do understand from the first bits of common I speak, essentially like saying a memory, but all of you are fully aware that this never happened. And to talk about how we as a group found this drow and took them in and took care of them, nursed them to health after a myconid attack, and they consider us good friends. And essentially doing that. And this happened over 10 minutes, I believe. Yeah, it says to be over a 10-minute thing, I believe. Yeah, and then it becomes a permanent memory. And then its mind fills in the gaps if there's anything in my description or detail that isn't fully covered.
Yeah. It gets a lot less aggressive as it eventually kind of perks up. You know, Sweet Pea allowing it to kind of crawl out from under him. The drow Buttercup kind of starts eating some food.
Look over to Dahlia. A bit too sapient to really forge a bond, but they should be more pleasant towards us at the very least. Consider us friends now.
Oh. Great. He has a friend.
Oh, wait. And I'm going to cast Modify Memory again to include Sweet Pea this time.
You excluded Sweet Pea!
The drow is going to, after eating a little bit, curl up, wrapping around Sweet Pea. And Sweet Pea accepts. Sweet Pea is just like,
That's what's up.
Oberon
So
kind of
what-
watching from a distance.
So, not to
Oberon.
just on, what are we doing? Are we going into Rilis? Are we
Yes.
visiting the Bard's father? Are
Dun-dun-dun.
we?
Walks back in. I swear to.
Are we
Pulls
visiting
out
the
a
Bard's father?
second
Are we?
guitar.
We are going
Quieter.
to meet with Lady Kathleen first. Need to update them on the many things that have changed since we headed out initially. Introduce the two of you, because I assume you're still going to be involved in our mission against the Spectre. At the very least, I know Solomon you are. I don't know how long. Staying?
Really quickly, Fef, just so I'm not speaking out of not character but turn. I know on a personal level, Lady Kathleen, or is she before my time?
On a personal level, yes.
On the personal death, I was off. Thank you.
Maybe not having
Extremely
spent a lot
close.
of time together, but
Yeah.
you've been in those circles.
Yeah.
You've been protectorate and vassal to that family, so
Yeah.
you probably would have been more familiar with her bodyguards, if anything else.
Yeah.
But you would have conversed a few times.
And how long ago in my brain, in my timeline, knowing that this has its own timeline, how long ago in my timeline did she disappear?
Before you entered Wowen Oed, it had been maybe 2.5 years,
Thank you. I didn't know. Thank you.
which would have, to Pierce, felt like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, so we'll be meeting with Lady Kathleen first. Update them on what exactly has happened. There are a few other allies there. From there, we're going to see how your artificer friend, Pierce, if they're done with their weapon, or if they need anything extra from us to start that weapon.
Pierce walks back in the room with all of his bags as you bring that up as you see him coming back in.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Do we have an easy way in to Rilis?
It should be easier from here on out.
Oh,
Yes, we're not too far now.
Comes down to destination. Do we want to go into the city proper, circumvent around to get to Lady Kathleen first?
I'll recommend the safest, even if it's the longer route, the safest route to get to Lady Kathleen. Yeah.
Okay. Sticking to the outskirts of Inner Rilis. Low profile.
After that,
What was that Irish from?
Listen, this audiobook I've been listening to.
No
has been
profile.
I found, as a very, very, very short tangent, I found
The Secret of Kells.
a phenomenal audiobook written by this English guy who couldn't get anyone to do the audiobook for him, so he's like, oh, fuck it, I'll do it myself, and just is not like the best orator, but man, if he isn't having a blast, if he's having so much fun singing off key for like the 8 songs he's written into the book, it's great. He's just I'll listen to him all day. But the Bard, the son of Tyrant Lord Huerst Valentine, finally goes, we'll part ways from here. I must get my end of things in motion. Lay the groundwork. Can't
oh,
topple a
Valentine, you're
regime
here. I
without-
didn't notice you were here. Oh, wow. Thanks for speaking and joining the conversation.
No one appreciates art. Not good art.
I'm a huge fan of good art, honestly. If you find any, let me know.
Oh,
What is your own timeline, Valentine? Do you believe yourself to come back to this group, or will our paths not meet again?
I will ingratiate myself and reestablish myself within the aristocracy, and then whenever you all are ready to start tipping over dominoes, I'll be ready. I would
Brilliant.
recommend we don't meet again until such times as to maintain my subversion. Great
Sounds
art
good to me.
indeed. Oh, does that sound great to you? Does that sound
Yes.
great to you?
Yes, it does, Valentine.
Third time's the charm. Pulls out a harmonica and just starts wailing on it. Oh,
The
She'll let him-
blues.
she'll let him have this
would you
one.
get a shooter harmonica?
She could.
Then once we reach the Lady Kathleen, do you believe in this current timeline that she will also be keen to our mission?
Wouldn't know. My job is to lay the seeds of turmoil between the two tyrant lords.
I'm so sorry. I was not talking to him. I was talking to Azalea.
I know.
No, I think that's perfect. I think
like,
Azalea's
it was so good. I was like, I
Keep
wanna-
that in character.
No, that's perfect. I think Azalea was literally about to speak, and then Valentine spoke over them, and let's go.
So good.
Anyway, yes, Lady Kathleen is actually already on board. They're doing what they can to gain support amongst the people as well. How exactly that's going, I don't know, because we did leave quite a while ago.
And
our
you are on good terms.
Yes.
Good.
Very much allies.
You can see, I think, Azalea, if you have enough of an insight, you see that there's a clear familiarity with Lady Kathleen for Solomon, but he has not
Yeah.
spoken about it yet. But so be it.
I think
Then,
I think Azalea would ask, do you know Lady Kathleen?
I was a knight of her family, Phalanx of Hearthstone. That was my duty for time, until I gained a new duty.
Dahlia, do you know Lady Kathleen?
I don't think I do, right? No. No, I've actually never been into realists. Villages and towns tend to not accept me with open arms. I get by, but that's because I, do them services by hunting down whatever monstrosities are ravaging their farms or their sheep or whatever. But Rillis has no need for someone like me and would shun someone like me.
Yeah, Evie speaks up. Where are we gonna get shot at?
No, I would never.
I'll be honest, I have no clue. I'll
No.
try my best to make sure that doesn't happen. But
No one in Realize would touch either of you.
But should we try to disguise our alternative life?
I mean, I was
Referencing
just
the
gonna,
fact that you're both zombies.
I was just going to throw my cloak on. Fev, is that underground faction of, do they have any ties in Rillis?
Not that you're aware of.
No.
It's been very well, hold up. Hold up.
Say, do they have a safe house or anything?
They do. There is a morgue that is a bit of a front.
is it mine?
Is it?
No,
I
no.
don't know. Okay.
I was about to say that place burned down.
Yeah.
I don't think that's around
A
anymore.
collective oops.
I-
Actually, let's say this. No, can't have that. That would have been taken away. Let's go with morgue.
I might actually have some friends in the city. Remind me, was the plan to drop Evie off with Lady Kathleen?
I will be honest, I haven't discussed any plan regarding Evie, but I'm sure Lady Kathleen would be happy to take her in. keep
Would
her safe.
she?
Yeah.
Because Evie, Evie, I've told you about the people that are like us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe there's some of them in the city. I've never been. And this was maybe 20, 30 ago. So who knows if they're still here, but our kind tend to not move too fast. You would be safe with them. Or Solomon, or did you... not to overstep. She's kind of your ward.
Beth, I wonder if you know what I'm about to ask you. In this time, when I knew them, did Lady Kathleen have a child?
Not to your knowledge. But you are not alien to the nobility.
I see where your brain is going.
You're not alien to the nobility having the need for suppressing certain scandals. While you don't know of any particular one for Lady Kathleen.
Sure.
Also, you do remember finding Evelyn's dead mother.
I know.
The village.
My brain wasn't saying that Evie might be Kathleen's daughter. My brain is saying, will Kathleen be receptive to a young girl?
Evie. Lady Kathleen has a maternal and caring demeanor.
That's what I needed to know.
Whilst being hardened somewhat by tragedy, especially of late. What?
Tragedy? Like your own child not being with you right now? I don't know.
Or thousands and thousands of people getting
dying
slaughtered
in the sky.
before you. There's a lot of tragedy.
I think a
around.
mother's love of her child is better than annihilation. I don't know.
You weren't there.
You didn't see the nerves get ripped out of a dude's mouth.
Oh, ow.
Oh
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, the sovereign will haunt a person by possessing their nervous system.
Oh, I knew this.
specifically.
I knew this.
And then removing said nervous system by whatever means they feel like.
That's effed up.
Thanks.
Lady Kathleen saw what happened to her husband.
I saw it happen to my mom.
Ooh. Rip. Okay. Okay. That's what I need to know. I think to Dahlia. He says this looking at Evie, but it kind of answers both of a question that Evie probably hasn't asked yet and the one Dahlia just asked. When we get to the Lady Kathleen, we will discuss what is best. And yes, Evie, you will have a say in that. You are growing in your power and your willpower. Your power and your will is what he would say. We do
But
not get to
also-
make the choice for you.
It could be beneficial for you to be around people like us. I didn't have anyone when I came to, and
Your skincare routine has been really helpful.
right? It's just a lot less flaking.
Figured out how to relocate my shoulder.
Mm-hmm. And they could teach you a lot more like that. But Lady Kathleen, maybe, I don't know, just throwing that out there. It does
It
sound
could be
like
a
this crew
situation.
is going to be doing dangerous things. And I don't want you tied up in that.
Hugs.
Oh,
released.
Pat.
Ah,
If you
emotion.
have Dahlia is mom on bingo, you can mark it.
I
I
will
don't
say
even know how to go up.
I'm not very experienced when it comes to looking after children, but I do know that I'd like having a choice, especially after seeing both choices. So maybe you can meet Lady Kathleen, Evie, and then meet the friend you have, Dahlia, and then you can make your choice.
All right. Yeah. I'd like to meet Lady Kathleen and go from there.
We can
She's
do
a good human. He didn't say that. She's a good person.
Okay. I vaguely remember. Looks to Pierce and Azalea. I vaguely remember her when y'all traveled through when you all traveled through Plea.
Y'all.
I can't not. It's just in there.
Y'all travel through play.
Y'all just make sense to me.
Y'all
the
means
Plea
all.
accent.
It's a great word.
Y'all came around on your way to Realist.
I'm going on down to Plea for some barley.
Going on down there, we're gonna have ourselves time.
Little banjo music.
Valentine gets a banjo out.
Nope. Even though Kate, love banjo. Anyway.
Learned something new about you.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I think we should start heading out.
Make sure to gather your things. There'll be some time before we can make use of my magnificent mansion.
yeah, we don't have it anymore with him gone.
Oh,
Me.
sweet. He will be
Evil.
so sad.
I'm sure you can
None of-
find more mud.
None of you are able to. Oh,
I
is
could
it a bad
probably-
thing?
I'm one of a kind, baby.
Oh,
Stretch.
I think Azalea's been mostly like kind of stoic. I think he like gives a stay, like he just smells something awful at that response. Okay.
oh.
You guys hear the of the door shutting? Pierce has already left. 'Cause-
Dahlia's gonna follow him.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't get to just leave. What's on your mind, Pierce? But Dahlia would get
Some
that before
emotions. I don't know.
Dahlia would get there before for sure because after he makes sure Evie is okay and gets everything that she needs, anything else that Valentine might want to give her, any like tchotchkes or whatever to keep her happy, he will go to get his cane staff axe thing.
You realize it's on your person.
I did this, but Solomon just. So mote it be, and he will turn.
I've also been playing Hades too.
Yeah, it was stuck in my
Yeah, I
head.
need
So
to.
good.
I need to.
It's so good.
I need you guys to know before we went live, I was just sitting here. And then as soon as you said 3, 2, 1, I went,
Oh,
was
I
gonna
saw.
ask what
I
you
was
were
wondering
playing.
what you
I
were
was
playing on
like,
your
what?
Switch.
That's funny.
Artemis
literally
is my
have not
queen.
stopped playing it.
I
Artemis
saw
is
you.
my
I was like, you
queen
were
from the
locked
first
in, and I'm
Hades
like,
game.
man, there's something going on.
Artemis has my whole loyalty when it comes to those games. I don't know why.
Nemesis.
Apollo.
Yeah, Nemesis. I'm a Nemesis guy. Yeah.
The muscle mommy.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
My gay little heart can't handle this.
To be fair, I
Anyway.
felt the same about the Minotaur from the first one. So it's like, you know,
Yo,
wood. Twice
Wait,
over.
He
Continue.
was the inspiration
Tangents.
for Guildshot and Terraform. Anyway.
Ooh.
Bad. I also feel this way about Narcissus.
Oh.
I love me a pretty boy. I
come
love me a pretty boy.
I
Go to your room.
Okay, bye guys.
No
That's
more
it. I'm
Hades
out.
for you.
Anyway.
Narcissus is the one character I know that if I met anyone like that in
Play
real
for
life,
me, right?
I would
There we
fight.
go.
You'd find me in prison after what I do to them because I hate them viscerally.
Sushi. Oh,
okay.
that was so cute. Clipping that.
they appeared out of the shadows.
Just looks immediately to the food. Okay.
I about to say, do we want to take our first break?
Yes. We've laid the
Feels like
groundwork.
Greek energy.
The party, I'll say this, the party gears up, gets everything they need, and says goodbye to the sanctuary and safety that is this magnificent mansion for the last time maybe ever, as the party sets off back into the city, the empty city surrounding Inner Rillis, and venturing that way. We'll be right back.
told them they got to chill with that. They can't be breaking the law.
Man,
every day.
I'll do whatever it takes to get me a slice of bologna. Okay.
That's crazy
Yeah,
that
it's
you
kinda-
didn't get arrested.
Well, the party makes their weary way through the last bits of Outer Rillis.
You cannot say weary way when there's also weird ways.
Do what I want.
They make their weary way on the weary way.
Gonna. It gives me the happy brain chemical. Chat, we of course crime. There is a terse moment between Pierce and Azalea where, well, between Pierce and Valentine, where you guys kind of have a moment where not much is said, but you kind of look at each other and kind of do the dude bro nod before he turns, closes up the door, it vanishes, and puts a hood up and takes his leave. Venturing forward, you find the gate, one of the many gates to Outer Rillis. You can see various ballista and soldiers kind of watching as you approach. You are muted, Drax.
Oh no, I was just very quiet. Sorry, I just realized a thing when you mentioned the gates.
Okay.
It reminded me of something. But I'll roleplay it when we get to it.
Okay. As the gates are open, and there is a single guard kind of standing at the front.
Hey, just returning to Rillis. Some friends of mine from Plea are moving over.
Hood is up.
Plea, huh?
Yeah.
You must be the last of the survivors. There's been one or two others to trickle in. Heard it went
Yes.
down.
Yeah. They were lucky. Honestly, when I heard what happened, I headed down to at least very least offer my abode for them to stay in the meantime.
And which of you were denizens of Plea?
He keeps Evie next to him, but he's probably standing right next to Azalea.
I'll point to everyone because I think I also said Pierce was from Plea the last time we went past these gates as well.
Quick question. What happened?
What always happens out
They
there.
attacked. They decimated.
And as if that wasn't enough, some people of Plea themselves were setting the remaining buildings on fire.
That he is able to corroborate against the other stories he's heard and kind of nods and goes, "Sorry for your loss."
I didn't know that as a player.
I
That
didn't either.
people in Plea set the buildings afire afterwards?
It was one mission we did.
No.
There was before
We just-
the
yeah.
before
Okay.
Plea went down. There was a person who was either possessed or snatched and replaced. Not sure exactly on the party is not sure on the exacts of it, but that was something that was happening in the town when the Pierce and Azalea first got there.
Before I got there.
Yeah, and so
Gotcha.
that's enough of a universal fact that others have told this guard before, or has been told to this guard before. So he was looking for the
Discrepancies.
story to line up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that bit of information gives him enough confidence to kind of wave you guys in.
Okay.
All right. Welcome back to Welcome back to Rillis, everybody. Yeah, everyone just violently teleports. Welcome back to Rillis, the biggest city in Woan Oed. The Inner Rillis, as we know it, is kind of late Victorian. And you can see many buildings kind of all stacked on top of each other. It's a layered city, so you will find big quote-unquote highways, which are just essentially big spiral ramps moving through the city. You do know that in the center of the city, the interim, the plane of gravitationalness, can be found, and the mood is different than when Pierce and Azalea was last here. There's a bit of a tension. Last time you were here, there was a parade going and all sorts of camaraderie, albeit in a suppressed people, in a people living under a tyrant, and so people were making do. Now people are furtive and looking around over their shoulder. You can see various weir lights and lanterns here and there. The general bustle of a city. Many people. If anything, it seems slightly more crowded than the last time you guys were here. So we take to the sideways. We take to the off paths as we make our way, avoiding the highway. The party is going to have to take alleyways with stairs and slowly make their way towards the interim proper once again. Let's roll a D100, everybody.
If you have it on bingo.
Hey.
I like my D100s.
I got these weird dice that are like
No.
all funky shaped, and I don't know. Okay, there we go. Oh, these are very hard to read. What is that?
Hey, that's pretty good.
We're terrible. I rolled a 98.
Oh, I got a 78.
45. These are really hard to read. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
57.
98. And what'd you get, CB?
78.
Okay.
98, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
As you guys are making your way, who's got the highest passive perception? Let's see. 25
Dahlia.
for Dahlia. Good heavens. 23 for Solomon. 16s for the rest. Solomon, Dahlia. Actually, we'll say Solomon in this case because Dahlia, you're a bit overwhelmed at just this many people all in one place. This many noises. The smell of this city is a bit foreign to you. There's just a lot going on. So it lies to Solomon to notice that you're being followed. Solomon, as you guys kind of turn a corner and weave through these stairs, you look over your shoulder as you are prone to do, keeping an eye out, and you notice for the second time two hooded figures kind of turning the corner you just turned for the second time, keeping a distant pace with you.
Sorry. Note taker. Gotta take notes.
Bingo.
I also got bingo. I got bingo when you asked what's everyone's passive perception. I didn't want to interrupt though.
This doesn't count as Dahlia goes feral, right? For her, go getting out of it. No. Okay, I don't have it yet.
Arnar.
Great.
Dahlia!
Oh no, Dahlia. Dahlia.
Sorry to any Kiwis out there.
Dollar.
As we're being followed, I think there's a silent, there's a soft whisper, to Azalea, and just people can hear. Keep your pace, but we all being tailed. Why, I do not know yet.
Small distress noise from from Evie.
He would have not have said it in the way that she can hear it.
Oh,
I
Absolutely
think
not.
if you want to, I have everyone connected telepathically. Do you want to say telepathically, or do you?
Oh, do you put that back up? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
always
think he
have
gets
it.
used to that, but he's seen it before, Mage
Yeah.
Knights and like
Interesting.
Do you want to keep going, or
Sorry,
Can
real quick.
I?
Good.
yeah?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, real quick. Before anything happens, in the tailing, does it seem like them staying a certain pace back makes it seem like this is not something they're doing for the first time, especially of how well they're probably doing it. But does it? Can I get any understanding of if it's interest in the sense that new people, or intent, like they were looking for this group
make an
in the way that they're
insight
walking?
check.
Okay.
Now that I've been keyed in,
Mm-hmm.
can I kind of try to sneakily get a look at
Yeah,
whoever,
you-
whatever
you-
is trailing us?
You guys get about halfway up the stairs before you kind of do a fake stumble and kind of look over look under your arm down at the two of them. Make a perception check.
Okay. Insight
17.
23.
I rolled a 2.
17. Their cloaks shift and blend with whatever stone they're standing by. Like a camouflage that's not being immediately used but has the ability to be used. Solomon, with that high of an insight check, there is not an intent of violence. There's they're following you. They are learning. They're gathering information about you. Likely they're not trying to ambush you, as there's only the two of them. Unless they're very powerful.
Then all I want to do, coming out of the fact that a couple hours ago I was DMing and if someone would ask me this, I'd be like, but with that being said, I think as we're keeping our pace and not, clearly showing anything, just because he's a officer in a way, he's a soldier. You don't do this. You don't play that game. I think just behind us, I'm going to thaumaturgically cast make some harmless tremors.
Okay.
Which is one, so I could cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute, while slightly looking back, as more of I do see you. And the looking, ground shaking. I see you, and if you make a bad move, I can handle you.
Just
Yeah, literally, with the one look.
roll intimidation.
Baller.
Intimidation. Is that?
You ate that, chat?
After that 20.
Oh,
425. And I don't think, again, this is why I'm like, boy, it's a thaumaturgy. You're causing the ground to shake. You're intimidating, but it's not meant to be an antagonistic thing. I'm not.
warning.
It's a warning.
Ominous.
Yeah. It's an omen.
They still keeping up the air of casual city goer, right? They definitely casually turn to talk to each other, you watch one of them pull out like a cigarette roller and start rolling himself a cigarette and light it up.
Just with the weed.
Great. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on one of them, so for the next hour, I know where they are.
Ooh. Okay. As the party continues onward, they do not continue to follow. I'm gonna sneeze.
That's super smart. No shade.
Bless.
You kind of ate with that. All right, stop dying though.
I'm gonna do my best.
I think seeing this, I think I've done this twice now, Dahlia, of like seeing you cast a spell and doing the exact same thing, almost like I'm like watching how you cast it. I'm also gonna cast Hunter's Mark, as I just look over my shoulder to mark them, so I know exactly where they are as well.
Does one get one and one gets the other?
Smart.
I done for that, yeah.
That makes sense to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
They remain at the bottom of the steps as you guys continue onward. And communicating with each other, you're able to recognize that they part ways. No longer following. Start heading off at a brisk pace to other parts of the city.
Great. Can I kind of nonchalantly lead us into like a big crowd of people, or like, we're going to seem a little different because I don't like that they were following us.
Yes.
And within that group, and like where we're kind of hard to pick out, I'm going to cast seeming on all of us so that we look like other people.
On everybody.
On our group.
Yeah.
It can.
Super lit. That's good.
Man,
It just says each creature of choice that you can see within range, and it lasts 8 hours.
Wow. That's
Oh, it's a 5th level spell.
that's scrumptious.
Nice.
Okay. Slowly you continue onwards. Cautious. Pierce and Azalea. Something strange happens. You catch a glimpse of the fabled pale comet. Whipping from window to window, chasing after bad guys. This famed vigilante that you know to be Puff. Your
Pierce is
fallen
absent-mindedly walking closer to wherever he's going.
Sure.
I catch this, and I think I just stop. I stop walking very suddenly as I watch this blur dip from window to window, from rooftop to rooftop. I don't think I even noticed Pierce beginning to walk towards it, but I'm frozen in place for a moment.
Other people see it too and go, the pale comet.
That's not possible.
The what? Pierce? Arm on Pierce's shoulder.
But
You're walking off somewhere. Stay together.
I'll catch up.
Just for note, I think the seeming that I put on of us, we just all look like a bunch of humans.
Okay.
Regular old, really like smooth, round SpongeBob humans.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah.
No,
Like
Bob,
the
no.
most just nondescript, you know,
Very
whatever.
forgetful.
Very forgetful.
Yeah. Okay.
I think as
Just for note.
Pierce, yeah, I think that's perfect. As Pierce is kind of wandering, I'll look to Dahlia and Solomon. that shouldn't be possible. The one dubbed the Pale Comet was a friend of ours, Puff. They were disappeared by the deck. I
What?
told you about that before.
This is a person? A thing?
Haringon.
Harangon. Like a big bunny? Like the bunny that tried to kill all of us?
No, that was the rabbit. Haringon are species of people.
Wait, so the same deck that then got you all on Death's radar, stupid ass deck that you all decided to just pull cards from,
I want to make
made one of your
clear, I
friends
said
disappear.
yes. I had warned them
Disappear.
against doing it. Yes,
And now they're here.
apparently.
Great. Well, you don't look like you. None of us do. So they won't recognize you. This will last for about another 7 hours and 57 minutes.
Okay.
That was the Pale Comet, Mom!
What?
Just crowd.
Is the Pale Comet that's a name, a title?
The
It was
Pale
a
Comet
name.
is watching over us!
Great.
Yes, it's a name that they earned, was given by the people.
The kid who spoke up, he's fast, and he fights crime and tyranny.
How close are they?
You guys are in a
Is it-
crowd
what's
of
the perimeter?
people. So maybe like 15 feet away is this kid who's just real hyped.
Oh, I don't mean the kid. I
Oh.
mean the blood I'm seeing.
The brief,
Yeah.
you don't see it anymore. It was this brief
Okay.
across the rooftops, like parkouring, probably passed over you guys and into a window. Actually, no, I'll say this. Passed through the wall, much like Puff used to, creating a door in the stone.
What I would remember that was an item that let him do that, correct?
The magic items that were left behind when
That I
Puff was
have
down
in my
jogged.
possession.
Well,
Was it-
yes.
Can you track him? The hunter's mark. Can you do that again?
I can do it as much as you need. Let me just think for a second. So if I do that on your bunny friend, then I lose it on the fella that
You
was
no longer see
trailing
this
us.
individual, by the way, so I don't think you can.
Oh, they're just gone.
They are a speedster, and the initial
Yes,
moment
I
that
have
they
to
blurred
see it.
through, it was like this shock and realization, and a couple of moments have passed since.
We could try and trail whatever that is. I'm sure they left some sort of prints behind. And we could try and find them. Is this a priority? I thought we were trying to make it to Lady Kathleen.
I think I look at Pierce when I say this. I think we should go to Lady Kathleen. If that is who we think it is, they know where Lady Kathleen is, so they can meet us there as well. If it's not, we can ask Lady Kathleen what exactly is going on.
What's
It's
your range
potential.
on this?
I have to see them. To establish it initially, anyway.
Pierce is just looking up at the building where he last saw Huff. I know how we can figure out if that's really him. Let's get to Kathleen. And Pierce is going to start walking with purpose for the first time all day.
Got that
In
crowd
in that
party stuff.
same vein, I think, I think Azalea, and Solomon have kind of been like in the front, in some way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
I think Solomon hangs back slightly to just get behind the group. One, because we're being followed, and he just wants to be, the bulwark in the back just in case. But also, he's now counting multiple times with both Azalea and Pierce the way their intentions can flip on a dime. Be it staying too long to fight, or suddenly following a ghost, an aspect, or whatever, not staying the course discussed, or etc., and that makes people human, or that makes them have spirits of free will and etc. But I think just for a moment there's a concern in that look. The soldier watching others not follow their route. But he continues forward.
Okay. Slowly. Far too slow for your liking, Pierce. We make our way into the interim and we find ourselves on familiar ground. There is the moment where you have to pass through the floating trapped water. But you've got your secret ways that you used last time, which is fortuitous, as where you last fought that very powerful guard passing through this region, you can see that area that you're circumventing is now heavily fortified. A barricade has been built up where children used to play zero gravity soccer is now stifled and crowded with soldiers. Let's get a stealth check as we take these side passages within Rillis.
How long has it been since we casted
About an
Hunter's
hour.
Mark? About an hour?
Oh,
okay.
for
Where?
Hunter's Mark? Yeah, let's say about half an hour.
Half an hour. Azalea, you are tracking that other one?
Yes. Yeah, I still have where they are right now.
Great. I'm going to make it a little easier for us to sneak on by and cast Pass Without a Trace, so we all have a +10, which
Nice.
drops Hunter's Mark on the other guy.
Let's go.
I keep forgetting I have advantage on stuff. I'm like, ooh, no.
Nice.
Where's my other die?
27 with your Pass Without a Trace.
$32.
This has to do at all with sound and trying to keep that quiet. I'll have advantage.
Go for it.
Sick. Thank you so much.
The CB, did you roll a nat 20? That affects the face of a nat 20 to me.
Double ones.
Oh,
If you put them together, they're like 11, if you really think about it. So I think that would be 20, 21, really, if you...
Plus
Good
10, so you got an 11.
I mean, a nat 1 is a nat 1.
42.
Actually, that one is only a critical fail on a swing to hit.
True, but
Not
it's
an ability
okay.
check.
double nat ones.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's bad, buddy. I'm not gonna even hurt myself to help with that. That's just, yep.
Could I help at all with my 42 that I rolled?
I hate you. I hate you so much.
42.
Why? You're acting like you wanted to play a rogue or something.
I hate you. It's almost like I literally named my cat after the class.
It's too far away. Did you hear something? What? Yeah, it was in the walls over there. You been drinking? You know as well as I that that's not a safe place for anyone to be. If anyone's dumb enough to scrabble around in those cramped vents or whatever the fuck they are, they'd be asking for a wallop. I'm telling you, I heard something. And you hear the tromp of a single soldier. You guys are in these narrow tunnels in between buildings, and there's nooks and crannies and flotsam, and you can hear someone kind of quite close to Solomon moving things out of the way to go investigate the exact location of Solomon. And there are eyes on this questing guard.
We're in like a dark area.
Yeah, it's this tiny cramped like crawl space.
But there is like some light in there, or is it like dark?
It's almost completely dark.
Great.
I'm telling you, I heard something. Come on out.
By darkness, nothing will be. I cast darkness on our party, which specifically is magical darkness, so even regular dark vision won't cut through it.
Bet you didn't expect that. And that helps with my bingo.
I try to leave expectations behind at this point.
And we also all look like normal, regular old Joe humans. Totally alive and not undead humans.
My name is Tyler.
I'm Tom.
And I'm an alive human. Nice to
My
meet
name
you.
is Hugh. Hugh Man.
Literally.
I gotcha. And a bit of slate is pulled aside, peers into the darkness. You see a half orc, spear and shield, jabs into the darkness with his spear. The spear scrapes along the metal and stone directly next to your head, Solomon. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Very... I'm telling you, there's something going on lately. It's a long gone city. There's not gonna be anything in there. And your weird notion that buildings can move is not something that has any credence, historically speaking. You should educate yourself.
Pierce over here that.
Mm-hmm.
He stops moving, crawls back to listen in a little bit more.
I'm telling you right now that this city's waking up and we're all gonna die. This is why you don't have any friends. We're not friends. Yeah, we're friends. Yeah, alright.
My man.
And the two of them
Oh, man.
toddle back to their watch, bantering with
Quick
each other. calling each other.
And they
idiots
were
for-
roommates.
Quick question,
Sure.
because to make sure I'm reminding myself or thinking about the right thing. The ritual that the Myconans were doing down below was about moving something, right? Moving the city.
It was similar to the symbols that we saw that Atticus suggested could move the city.
Okay. Okay.
So the Myconid activity probably has something to do with what they are talking about.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I figured as much. Just want to make that connection in my brain to make sure I'm not assuming.
Regardless, not much more to be heard or seen here unless you would like to try to continue eavesdropping upon this detention of soldier spears. See
No,
if you
these
can
guys
find
seem
some more
like
information.
Simpletons.
You're a rube.
I will be on my way. I have extracted all the knowledge I can from these ingrates.
Okay, then without further ado, the party arrives at Lady Kathleen's hideout. Slowly floating through the space, the waters behind you. You are quickly accosted by what initially looks to be a small band of homeless folk. But as one of them kind of pops out and kind of worms their way to you, excuse me, sir, have you got any coin, maybe some food on you? Oh my god, you're back.
We look like other people.
Shit.
Fuck you doing out here, Todd?
Kind of floating along to you. Any coin or a morsel of food would go a long way. We're quite hungry.
Can
Do
you
you,
say that again?
um,
Who is this?
Just appearing to
Justin.
be a homeless person, kind of a vagabond.
Dahlia's gonna look at Azalea and be like, do you know these people?
And is this outside of the base we made, or is it just like in
It's
the
the base is farther in, but this is
Okay.
the detingent that is essentially scouts in the first line of defense. A
Okay, so
covert
we
line
know
of
this.
defense. It's clear to you because you understand the context moving forward.
Okay. These must be some of the recruits Lady Kathleen found.
Oh,
We don't have any coin, but we. I am
You-
Azalea.
should I drop?
I think
Oh.
keeping it up as long as possible is
That's a
honestly-
lovely plant. Poisonous, if I remember correctly. Please, if anything, just
Yeah,
anything.
lovely
will
plants
go a
like
long
the
way.
like the ones that Kathleen can make.
And I'll hand over. I remember this. I actually have this. I'll hand over a coin from their world. I took all of their coinage from them because it's not me used way there. So I hand over a
There you
coin
go.
from their world to this person.
There you go.
Catches it. Makes a gesture to one of the other ones who had like a sending stone to raise the alarm. Right. Azalea, was it?
Yes. Usually looking less human. But
The lady's gonna be so glad you're back.
yes, a lot seems to have changed since we left. Whereas you have just as many updates for us as we have before.
Yeah, come on.
Hey,
And,
Faf.
Muse?
If this is Lady Kathleen's like detention, her people,
Oh.
and I know a bunch of people disappeared, do I recognize this person?
Make a history check.
I would love to say I do. Is it worth it? Let me work it. No. 7.
Put that bitch in prison.
You would not recognize this individual. Sorry, there's something in my eye. How dare. Get out
Success.
of my ocular
Success
organ.
Oh. Okay. He's gonna just let the people who know what's going on kind of lead. Oh, because he's still in the back. But
slowly, and with some remaining caution, the false vagabond slowly brings you through like 2 more lines of defense. The next one being a larger group of supposed vagabonds, and the last line of defense being, a wall of force that you watch as he kind of goes up, and this, what you would call a shard mind, a crystalline cluster of a bipedal form, kind of slowly floats into place. Dude, what?
I'm glad there's some left. That's all. After what we fought last week.
Slowly comes up and parts the wall of force. Friends?
I think I'll nod to Dahlia now that we're like at the last line of defense. We're like, I think we should be good to drop your spell now. Yes, friends.
Your description matches that of your name. The lady is in waiting. Thank you. This timepiece, like a
Hourglass.
Thank you. An hourglass-shaped church has been very refurbished and reinforced, and is bustling with people. My goodness, there are families, soldiers, arcanists. You can see a few more druids kind of filling the area. There's greenery all about. You can see gardens. They're working on becoming self-sufficient. Deep within this hidden nook within Rillis. And as you guys kind of move into the space, you can see the bright red glow from within the church. Solomon. This might be one of the first things to really like hit home for you, because you recognize the fiery shield of Lady Kathleen. And as you guys slowly move into the building, you can see Lady Kathleen wreathed in fire. If you've ever seen fire in space, there's been a couple videos taken over the years of what fire would look like in space, or does look like in space. It's perfectly spherical. And so this ball of flame surrounds this woman. Lady Kathleen is as regal as you remember, Solomon. And Dahlia, you are a bit taken aback, because the finery strikes a chord. Nobility from home. The aristocracy from home. Being in the arcanum, the arcane colleges, it's bringing back some memories that have been long locked, or relocked over and over again, if you will.
Right. This reminds me of college. The college where I was a student. I was a student at the college, and I was in class, and I studied.
You
I
have
couldn't
returned
see.
to us.
I think if I see Dahlia going through this, I look at Dahlia, then I look at Solomon.
It's all of this just looks familiar but so forgotten, and it was home in my dormitory.
Any other time, he would do what he does to calm her down.
This
But you see him take a knee.
is this why does it why
The Lady Kathleen Thorne casts calm emotions on Dahlia. Pierce, Azalea, you have returned to us. She looks down to Solomon. She goes, Sir Solomon?
Lady Kathleen, it has been some time.
The fiery shield disperses. And she kind of goes down to you and goes, I have not seen... It's been... How long has it been? She kind of reaches down to kind of help you up.
Subservient is not the energy
Sure.
for the others, like understanding, but there's definitely a deference.
Stoicism.
A stoic, yeah. And he will get up slowly. I have been sent here to assist.
Tyrant Lord Barst cares so deeply about a missing family.
He does not. I have a different course, but yet my oath is still the same.
Well met you all. I am so heartened to see you all once again. Please, give us the room.
As she says that,
Sorry. Go ahead.
and when you come into a room and you see your officer, your commander, you gotta give them their moment before you do anything else. That was the energy. And as that's finished, that's when hand goes out to Dahlia.
Calm Emotions has already been cast. She's just standing there.
Yeah. He still
As
places
stoic
a
as
hand
ever.
on you. Yeah.
Dahlia, with the mixture of the calm emotions, you remember a lot. In a cohesive manner. Bereft of the traumatic emotions that usually come with it. Give us the room. Once everyone's gone, the facade kind of comes down and she looks tired. She looks so tired. And she goes, well met once again. I I'm very glad you have returned to us. Tell me of what has transpired, and where is Puff?
Yeah. A lot has happened. It's good to see you too. We lost. I'll give the story and what we learned entering the city that has put that to question. But I think, unless you want me to, I can definitely do it in character. Unless you wanted me to.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, yeah, in character, cool. During our journey, we came across a witch who offered, I believe, both Pierce and Puff the chance to put from a deck called Many Things.
The deck of many things. The deck of many things.
A deck, I'm not entirely sure about if there's more than one, but it seems to match what I've heard of.
Famed for their folly and their fancy.
Yes. And it was pulled, I believe, several times.
Oh.
I have no recollection of this. And I looked to Pierce. Pierce, I think it'd be best if you explain the rest. No point of it coming from secondhand from me.
If you could imagine through all odds a small thread of hope being rewoven and carrying this huge weight. When Lady Kathleen said, "Where is Puff?" the realization that he hasn't been back, and therefore the pale comet, whatever that is, could not in any reality be Puff, because there's no way he would stay away from his sister that long if he could help it. Snaps. And as cold and plain as you could possibly imagine, he recounts the events of what happened when first he pulled the deck, obtained a wish, pulled again, and obtained the death card, or the Reaper card, which then summoned aspects of death to this plane, making the Sovereign aware of those aspects. And when Azalea got involved, the Sovereign himself, or themselves, arrived to kill us, embroiling all of us into this scenario.
Her face drains.
And recounting how the only way out of it was using the one wish that Pierce had acquired to reset everything. He tried to warn Puff not to risk it, but Puff, unaware of all the things that had happened, went and tried his luck and was disappeared after pulling a card.
Well, he wasn't slain. That's something. We will work on recovering him on our end, of course.
I had
Whatever.
initially hoped that Pierce's wish had truly undone everything involving the Spectre, but now look over to Solomon. It seems there avatar, their deity of death, remembers and sent Solomon to help deal with the issue.
Oh.
And if they remember, I think it's fairly certain that the Spectre remembers too, despite the wish.
Everyone make an insight check. I have
19.
19. I have long had put it in the side chat for me. I have long held my suspicions when I heard that the
Why not?
pale comet had returned to Rillis, was sighted. I knew it was unlikely to be Puff because Puff was with you in a way. Barry, Puff's sister, does believe I have not had it in me to disillusion her of my suspicions as they were not confirmed. You can see some sorrow in her eyes. I'm at a loss on how to navigate those waters. I don't have much experience with children, you see. Speaking of, who are you, child? Oh, I was hoping you would remember me. I'm Evie. We met in Plea. Please gone. Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
My lady, I have taken her under my wing. Once I arrived, Plea was my first destination as it was the closest town to my entrance point. I sought to study and understand what this world is, and in that studying I found her. Unfortunately, after also meeting, and he looks to Dahlia, the town was destroyed, to which we traveled. Waynesward?
Yep.
Yes!
Nice. Inspo.
Nailed it.
Inspo for you.
At this point, it's been a minute. Calm emotions has worn off. Dahlia has taken a step back. At that, is not making eye contact with Kathleen. Looking down, looking at Evie, looking at Solomon, nods her head. Very much out of place.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed.
It's fine. We the air's changed here. That's the last time we were here.
We've made many improvements. Atticus has been very busy. He had some sort of breakthrough, but it was a bit beyond my ken. You there? Says to Dahlia. Who are you? How do you fall into this tragic story? Can't hear you, sorry.
I am no one. I was there when Plea fell. That's it. I, quite frankly, have nothing to do with this.
None of us did. But here we are.
You're not from here.
No, I'm from Whistling like Pierce and Solomon.
Like me.
Oh?
I have been here a while. I forget sometimes. Evie would like to stay with you.
Of course, we've been collecting as many people as we can. You're welcome here. Any friend of these? Or... Well, not any friend, but... If you don't mind a bit of a cursory look into your memories at some point, but... we've been taking many people in who made their way here from elsewhere and slowly recruiting people who are of use to us in our efforts to escape and deal with the threat that is the Sovereign.
She is a child. You will not have any use for her.
Even a child can pick grapes.
Looks at Solomon.
Who
Eyebrows
looks to
raised.
Evie? What does Evie look like?
Evie is trying to figure out how to curtsy.
Oh my god, I love her so much.
She's got like, you're supposed to put like the foot back when you curtsy,
Yeah.
but she's got like the foot forward and it's kind of tripping her up a little bit. She's also floating, so like she's kind of floundering a little bit.
Just casually give her a guidance as she's practicing. But
Horrific. Horrific.
It actually made
Out
it
of
worse.
the lucid memories that Dahlia has had, I think Dahlia will kind of use her foot to slide Evie's foot back a little bit and
Much better upside down curtsy.
bow her head and show Evie how to do it. Hey, oh. Didn't know I knew how to do that.
See, it's helping.
my lady, we are all gathered here in this time for one reason. The Spectre, the Sovereign, must be dealt with.
Indeed. I don't think we'll be able to get out until we have some answers. Answers you all set off to go find more about. Tell me, did you find useful information? Looks to Azalea and Pierce.
We learned that the Spectre and Rowan Oed were people that...
We're in a person? Sorry.
Yes.
Please
We're in a
continue.
person.
I have quotes.
Well, sort of, I suppose. Infused, I suppose the land is infused with a person, so maybe not exactly, not specifically. As close as you would like to be in a person, yes.
Please continue.
For reasons I'm still not entirely sure about, Rowan already infused himself with a world tree. And the Spectre did not take kindly to this. I think there was some level of jealousy related to it, but I can't tell if it was jealousy towards Rowan Oed or the tree. I'm not sure, but
And that was before?
the existence of this plane, yes.
Interesting. I do know about world trees and have made some powerful advancements in the investiture related along this land. This place here is mine. It cannot be perceived by the Sovereign through investiture means. much like the wells you took us to, Azalea. You can breathe somewhat easier here, and we have been very careful to vet each and every individual who has learned of this place. There's been 1 or 2 people that we've had to snuff. Ulterior motives. And Dahlia, that continues to affirm your belief that this is the first ever rebellion to have altruistic motives at the core. People who came here with agendas, seeking favor, power. But they already knew. So they had to be disposed of for the sake of everyone's survival. And you can see that that weighs upon her. Such is the price of leadership.
My lady, what are your next steps?
Before I answer that, are we giving like the full spread of all the things that have transpired along the way?
Yeah.
Sorry, CB, I want to answer that, but
Yeah.
I think I have no reason to. I personally have no reason to hide anything. I don't know Valve if you have a reason to. So
No, not at all.
Yeah,
I think Pierce at this point is just kind of shut down, but like he's not averse to like sharing all the details.
Yeah, but you were like that when you left. You like slowly recovered and then got shut down again, and then slowly recovered and then just got shit stomped again. Emotionally.
I will also say, he would have. Excuse me, Jesus. He would have taken off his right glove. And given his hand. Well, he would have extended his hand. See why I have come.
Takes it.
Almost immediately, just like with Azalea, there is a sharing of the understanding, the communication and decree from death. In that understanding that Death's arm got taken by the Sovereign, which means if they didn't know he was more powerful, he's more powerful because of what just transpired.
It's
but
they then, by the way, for
they and yes, apologies. But I'm making sure the gravitas of also like why Solomon is even here in the first place.
We are not forgotten. Oh, I've never been one to have faith, but we're not forgotten. Tears drift in this gravitationalist space, and she gently catches it. If we make it out of this, Solomon, I will build a temple to any god that is willing to reach into this place and aid us.
You will indeed make it out of this.
We will make it out of this, Solomon.
And what happens on the other end of this? You take down the Sovereign. What then?
Go home.
I do believe you that you have the best intentions. Just what are your plans for Rowan? Oh wait, are you planning on going back
Looks to Azalea.
home?
In an ideal situation, we slay the Sovereign, return the agency of these people to the people, let them set up their own government that is not based in tyranny.
leave a vacuum.
Leave it to the people who live here and grew up here to decide. This is not my place to instill a leader in this civilization. We did not know there was a civilization here.
And where do you go?
We go home, back to
How?
Whistling. We're working on that.
How?
The two of us kind of lock eyes for a minute. Bit improprieties, improper to raise your voice to a member of the aristocracy.
Dahlia!
It's all right.
I have been stuck here for centuries.
And so the first glimpse of hope, you remove all reason and logic. Calm yourself. We will find a way, but only with a steady mind. We're working on it. We don't have answers.
You think you're the first? You think you're the first to think you're going to overthrow the sovereign and magically transport yourselves home? No. How do we know that you are it?
No one can know that. We are not diviners. We are not fate makers. We make what we want, and what we want is to find them dead.
Please stop. Both of you.
I'm gonna turn to Dahlia. I'm gonna walk up to them. If we're not it, where are you gonna cash your chips? $200 you've been here. No other way? No other rebellion? No other thought to try and take this thing on?
It's gone wrong so many times. More than you could imagine. Every few months, a new rebellion pops up out of nowhere, thinking they can take on the sovereign. And every time I had hope that I would get to go back.
I am not here to give you hope. I'm here to try not to die. Hope is
Some of
something
us,
that
it's
we
already
can
too late for that.
Azalea has kind of just, I think, taken a seat watching these people argue. And there's like almost a bemused look on their face as these essentially foreigners come to their land and start discussing what they want to do with where I am from, my homeland.
Mm-hmm.
And I watch Dahlia breaking down at the idea that they might not make it home. They watch as Pierce lashes out at her, as Solomon comes to Lady Kathleen's defense. I will be frank with all of you. I don't know, and as harsh as it might sound, don't care why you're here and what you went through to get here. For most of my life, for nearly 200, maybe 300 years of my life, I've dedicated it to rebelling against the sovereign, even if it's bit by bit, with the awareness that I myself might not see a world without them. And I've come to terms with that, and I'm fine with that. I don't act in the hopes that I see a spectreless world. I act to hopefully that someone does. If I'm not the final step, I want to be a stepping stone for the next. And I'm going to be frank with all of you. I think that's the mindset you should all have here. Because if you start thinking that you have to be the one to see a spectreless world, and that's the only reason why you want to do it, it's the only thing that motivates you, you're going to lose that hope very quickly. If you end up seeing it, that's great. That's amazing. But if that's your only goal, we're doomed. And not just you.
Azalea, I respect that, but I can't afford it. I have to. Go ahead.
That is why I'll help. This land doesn't belong to us. It belongs to them. Nodding to Azalea. Matt is here. We're already gone. But if you want to be a stepping stone, I'll make sure you're the best damn stepping stone there's ever been. I'm in. Whatever this is.
Let's see. I lead these people. And therefore my goal is to attempt to ensure their safety in the end of it. I'm more than happy to make sacrifices, even the ultimate sacrifice, but my goal must be, by the very nature of leading these people, it must be for their safety. And so I know I do not share that with you, Azalea, but I also do not allow myself to hope. We're going through the motions. We're gonna see it through. And we'll succeed or we won't. You went to go find answers, and there was a faction. There was a nobleman who broke away from the aristocracy. What of that?
Yes, he is reintegrating himself now so that we can tackle them when we need them. They are the child of one of the tyrant nobles. A bastard, from what I'm aware.
And you trust him?
But enough. Yes.
Okay. We're gonna grab our break there. That was a really good RP, guys. Oh my god. We'll be
My
right
heart's
back, chat. I'm sweaty.
So anyway, I said, no, that's how you get chlamydia.
Oh my god.
That was really good. That was good.
That's how you
I
get
wouldn't have known what to
chlamydia?
say in that.
Actually,
You know, I had a thought.
I didn't have a plan for when I started talking, and for some reason I went to chlamydia.
I can tell you did not know where you're going with that.
fresh off
Yes,
the dome.
and
Ooh, wasabi.
anyway.
Sorry, that threw me. I had a game plan, and then
that's another
wasabi
thing
was
on-
happening, and
If
then
you
that's
didn't
another thing
have
was
bingo.
happening.
Hey, thanks for that. That's another thing on my bingo card. DM clearly caught off guard.
Yeah. Chad, if you want to get in on the bingo, you can head over to the Discord. It's in the Bayonet channel. We have campaign-specific bingo. There's no prize aside from, you did it.
Bingo!
Hell yeah. Okay.
We did it. We killed him.
Okay.
I'm trying. A bit of time passes. You guys find yourself in relative safety. Not as safe as you were accustomed to within the magnificent mansion that was Valentine's, but regardless, you have a little bit of downtime here. There's a couple things to take a crack at. We've got the vodka strangeness going on. We've got the pale comet going on. We've got Azalea with some of your stuff that I'm sure you would like to tick off now that you're back in the city. We've got a lot of interesting things to follow up on, but once the full story comes out to Lady Kathleen, she says, you all need some rest, and you all need to recuperate, and we do have a few arcane artifacts that we've been collecting here and there that you can, of course, make use of. I'm sure, looks to Pierce, I'm sure Atticus would love to see you again. I think our primary goal right now is the aristocracy and the tree. The world tree, if it's true that this land used to be the Shadowfell, as you call it, then the world tree was indeed, as you say, dead. By its own nature, though. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I got my own lore wrong. The tree is dead now, and was undead. We need to find a way to put that undeath from the Sovereign back onto the tree, and by proxy, Woe and Owed. So we've got to find the tree. First step, we can't do anything to it if we don't know where it is. This Fey Mausoleum seems like a good lead. The Shadowfell, from what I understand, and the Feywild are two sides of the same coin. Mirrors of each other. Well, maybe not mirrors, but parallels. I would start with this mausoleum. See if we can find some answers there. You say that Wowen was a member of an arcane college, the Fen? Surely there's something to be garnered here, some answers tucked away, especially if, as you say, Tyrant Lord Huerst is collecting all of this on the down low, without the Sovereign's knowledge, according to your friend Valentine. That's something we can use.
Knowledge is power. I can at the very least start working on that. And if any of you want to join me, I'm more than happy to welcome help.
Sorry, real quick. You said the Sovereign was from an arcane college?
Wowen Oed was from
Wowen
an
Oed from the Arcane College.
Came
College.
here from the Fen, from the Feywild.
Yeah. Got you.
Merged with the undead tree.
And in what they were saying, they said they don't know where the tree is.
They don't know where the tree is.
Okay, so
But-
that's that figuring out where the tree is.
It's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible that we're not looking for a whole dead tree. It's possible we might be looking for a stave.
You think it was cut down and whittled into an instrument of some kind?
If I was the Sovereign that had an unhealthy obsession, I would make it smaller and hideable. Maybe not, though. It could just be that there's a whole tree somewhere that is dead.
Someone said something in chat, and then not to invoke her because but is it almost like Horcrux?
No.
Okay, and sorry, and let me also rephrase that too. Undeath of tree taken by Sovereign, so Sovereign would want to make sure he has whatever might remain of tree, so undeath can't be put back onto tree.
What Azalea and what Azalea and Pierce were told was that there is a certain angle to be played here. The Sovereign feels like they're owed an apology for being a spurned lover, for being the love that the Sovereign had for Wowen being rejected led to the Sovereign lashing out and taking the undead nature from the tree. You know that the Sovereign was initially a powerful Myconid Sovereign. That's how we got here. But that's two different plants. Those are the fungi aren't technically plants, but for D&D mechanics purposes.
Yeah, 100% totally different. Yeah.
And now has turned into this eldritch ghost thing. They're now this near godlike entity because they have taken from the world tree. So the world tree is the crux of making the Sovereign at all defeatable.
Yeah. I think that's what
And
he's clocking. Yeah.
a blind spot for the Sovereign has become clear. The Sovereign feels like they have been wronged and they're the victim. And frankly, they if they could get an apology from Wowen Oed, it would probably shatter their psyche. It would probably be this. I mean, first of all, Wowen does not owe the Sovereign an apology. I hope that's crystal clear. We're talking about conning the Sovereign.
If it has been whittled down to a stave, there may not be any up-to-date books or tomes or records of where the stave is now, but if we do go into this mausoleum, we might find something about where the tree once was. And again, that's something more than what we currently have.
Omega just put something potentially together, and I think arguably Solomon would be doing the same. As he looks to Dahlia. Sorry, I keep remembering that you Nature can't thrive here, right?
Nature thrives. It's just different. There's forests and trees and the like that can be found.
Power, apologies. Natural magic.
Oh, like this. And she would craft a little dahlia out of a little dahlia flower.
Oh.
And
Lady Kathleen
Do
goes,
I get this
Yes.
sick feeling from this again or not?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
My theory right now is theorying.
17.
17. Let's hear the theory.
Undead tree is such an important part of the sovereign's power as well. Sovereign has control of Owen with his own blah blah blah. Is Dahlia actually harnessing power of the tree? Because natural magic isn't here, but that is.
you're breaking my brain.
Azalea.
All I know is I was allowed to take Druidcraft.
He
You were like-
stressed
you
to
were
me
like,
that
"Ow."
druids aren't a thing, and I was like, wait though.
But, Kate, if you remember, you were like, I want to grab Druidcraft. I got really excited.
I was like, can I take it?
Why?
If I
Yes,
remember
you can.
correctly, it was like, well, no, wait. Azalea, no, you do not feel a strange aversion, and it's because Lady Kathleen has restored the investiture of this land, of this area.
Okay.
So that
Then-
means Dahlia is bypassing what even Lady Kathleen is capable of.
It's just a cantrip.
Okay, wait. So
No, no.
because Lady Kathleen has restored investiture in this section,
Archdruid, yeah.
technically I'd be feeling like nauseous here. So I think if I remember correctly, every time she did that before, I'd feel sick.
That is right. I'm so sorry. I kind of. Also, thank you for the bits,
Yeah, no.
everybody. My goodness, hail hydrate. Yes, I would say that you are what you are seeing is. You didn't. Sorry, I gotta say this correctly.
Very good. I think I think what I'm understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel nauseous, and I can just roleplay that I've gotten used to it. It's fine. But I think I feel nauseous upon walking into this renewed investiture that Lady Kathleen has set up. But I'm not feeling anything extra.
If I
from
remember
Dahlia.
correctly, you didn't feel nauseous by Lady Kathleen's manipulation of the investiture of the land. Lady Kathleen just disappeared.
Okay.
And
Oh, no, I remember
it felt
feeling
like a
nauseous about
wrongness, but it wasn't like
Yeah.
a nausea. What Dahlia
Okay,
did was a much stronger
Okay. Yeah, I remember
adverse
that,
effect.
yeah. Okay.
But with a 17 on the Arcana, Solomon and you are putting together that the undead nature plays a part of Dahlia's undead nature.
Okay.
Because the investiture of the land, according to Lady Kathleen, is dead. Is wrong somehow, or at least it's not alive. So Dahlia, being an undead, wielding undead investiture,
Which was like originally had.
Why they can manipulate? Okay, but there is a correlation,
Yes.
which means Dahlia might be even more valuable than they think so. Because they might be able to find the tree.
Glad you were able to stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think going to the mausoleum to find any clues on the tree or what state the tree is currently in would be our best next step. All after, I think, resting. So I think that's going to be very important.
I must agree.
You said there's someone my age named Barry? Yes, and she's a sweetheart. You should go play. You should go say hi. Looks to Solomon and Dahlia. Scampers. She will be safe here. We... apologies, I didn't foresee or plan for a sentient undead faction. Or element. But regardless, you can think. And if you're sapient, and you're willing to help, there is no negative connotation to be had against you here, and I hope you hear that. Make an insight check, Dahlia.
$23.
23. Lady Kathleen is wise. And while she's saying this, she also knows she's up against a terrifying eldritch god level undead. And so there is a hidden reservation of caution, definitely going to be looking into things, researching what's going on. Could the Sovereign take over your mind? Could this, that, and the other thing? She knows that they collect undead to make even more horrific abominations. So there is, you detect that that while it's true, there is a trust but verify element going on here.
Right. They have no pull over me. Or this one, odds to Evie. There's a whole mind. They would like to. They don't. Good to know.
Indeed. Well, if there's anything else you need from me, do let me know. But until then, I must see to my people.
Please do.
Okay.
She
floats away.
Yeah, because right before, I don't think he says anything, because she's not necessarily his superior, but there still is a level of, he didn't need familiarity to have a stake in it, but the familiarity does give him more stakes. And that's, yeah, a resolve, a fervor. My lady, sorry, before you go, you also mentioned an armory of some sort.
Indeed, we have collected a few things. Go see our Atticus Thatch. He's quirky, to say the least. Do have some patience with him. I'm sure he'll have many questions for you. Before you go, if we could have the room, please, says to everyone else.
Please, I actually intend to speak to some friends, let them know that I've returned.
Once you and her are alone, Solomon, she goes, I can tell you're not a paladin anymore. What was the cost? And what are you now?
I still have my oath, my lady. And I will see my mission through.
Nods solemnly.
And again, that
Solomonly. Sorry.
again that marking going down his neck, going down his shoulders, his arms, his hands. There's just a roiling. There's a. I mean, in technicality, it is a curse of some sort, but it's also just a truth. And I would think that a druid of her nature would understand the depths of death that is upon him. Understanding that he is the arm that death lost.
Nothing is ever set in stone. It's one of the first things you learn as a druid. We're gonna make it out of this. I will do every single thing in my power to ensure you see your family again. I need you to believe me.
Implicitly. But his word is final.
I feel guilty, but I'm so glad you're here.
Unceremoniously, I guess, not like a knight and a noblewoman, just like family. He will give her the biggest hug.
She clings to you. Clings to you. Thank you.
We will make it out of this.
Apologies.
It's not gonna matter. It will, but it's not gonna like ultimately matter. She's going to feel a odd sense of warmth come over her. As while death may be harsh, it might be final, it may be the end, no one will say it's never not comforting as I cast Sanctuary.
Distantly, Dahlia's spine crawls. Let's do this.
I will head to this Atticus, my lady, and he will head out.
Nods. Pierce.
Oh!
Atticus Thatch has found you. And he comes up to you.
My boy! It is so good to see you again! Oh, it's so good to see you again!
Big hug. Eye level. Floating. Honestly, just a small man. Comes up to you.
It's wonderful to see you again. Please, please, come in, sit. I've accomplished so much.
Pierce doesn't return the hug, but will give him like a shoulder pat.
He doesn't seem to notice.
Tired eyes, he won't notice either. Doesn't say anything, but he will follow, and he won't sit, but he'll stand and look at everything that he's been able to accomplish.
It's quite expansive at this point. Atticus being a pretty profound artificer, begins to show you the
Well, I've had a breakthrough. I fully understand how the original architect was able to move the city around. I've got almost everything we need.
Good. And the railgun?
I think I'll be able to quickly build it once we have control.
Good.
Yes.
Keep it up.
Thank you.
And I will kind of like branch off to like a room connected hopefully to the lab or close by, but still like solitary. And if there's one around, I would love to pick up a bucket of loading stones.
Magnets, yes.
Swipe those. I'll be a bit. Don't bother waiting up.
Well,
Shut the door. And I would want to find a workplace.
You thought?
You thought as wild.
I take off
Atticus
the rifle.
is not gonna let somebody mope alone.
I'm gonna ignore it. I'm busy.
me too. Me too.
Come on.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. And
I'm
I
worried about it.
snap
Oh.
the barrel of the rifle off of the gun.
Oh.
And using my Crimson Right, I want to try and work on making this rifle more collapsible, using loading stones as hinges.
Cool.
And I start pulling out the multi-arm sample, whatever's left of the mimic DNA, the drow sample. I want to take out Puff's glasses and I hold them. Pierce's lip quivers just a bit. And he'll think of all the times Azalea has said, even if it means dying, getting to be the next step. Making it better for those after. And Pierce will just think, that's not good enough.
Looking at
And
the... Go ahead.
he will stay up as late and as long as it will take. Atticus can stay in the room and talk to him. Pierce won't respond much. He will take exhaustion levels if he has to. But he wants to fully streamline and upgrade every facet of his kit to kill Myconids.
Without saying anything, Atticus finally clicks And Solomon, later when you come a knocking, there's no answer.
I have a passive of 23. I assume I hear the work inside.
Yeah. But Atticus gets it. And Atticus is a little bit of a I think the traditional term is mad scientist. He's a little bit of a it's alive type. If anyone were to build Frankenstein's monster, it's Atticus. And has said on multiple occasions, more than happy to dip into the morally gray areas to accomplish results. Seeing this, seeing where you're at, does not say much, but quickly, support role. Quickly comes into, like, immediately just falls into rhythm with you, helping you move everything, track everything. We'll cover the gun in a bit. But for tonight, let's talk mutagens. Okay, at advantage, give me a tools kit check or a medicine check or an arcana check.
Tools kit. Would you say alchemist supplies would
Yes.
qualify? Cool.
I need. I need mines.
It'd be cool.
I need.
Also, CB, this is Ben's last character's ancestor.
The menu said Thatch.
Oh.
You said Thatch, and I was like, Milo?
Yeah, this is Milo's like grandfather or great grandfather.
Wait.
Yeah, chew on that. Pierce.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The only word that keeps resonating with you through all of this is cruelty. Cruelty is what will save the day. Cruelty is what will get you the results. There is no reservation in you anymore. There is no step you're not willing to take to destroy the Sovereign for everything they've taken from you. Your mother, your family, Puff, and all of those who have died along the way. All of these people, the thousands and thousands of people that were slain before your eyes, and the uncountable amount of people that have been under the thumb of the Sovereign for as long as this place has had recorded history. The idea of bloodlines, the concept of lineage, has been snuffed. Reserved for the aristocracy. This requires cruelty. And with all of these things you've gathered over your time here put together, and with Atticus's help, you create a new mutagen.
I hold the vial up. Blood red. Almost as if giant blood cells within it are splitting and reforming. Splitting and reforming. It almost seems alive. And it's angry. And I will open my arm, slot it into place.
If you're not yourself, I'll put you down, don't worry. Or if I can, aim you in the right direction.
Whatever you gotta do.
Locks the door.
Engages the mutagen.
Solomon, you're still 2 doors away, by the way. At first, your blood boils. And you think, okay, I can deal with this. I can deal with this. I can deal with this. And then you feel your mind begin to part. A altering, searing, cataclysmic pain takes you. From your shoulder blade. Your shoulder blade breaks. And the bones begin to become reused as your skin tears. The ligaments begin to writhe out of you as a third arm begins to slowly uncoil from your shoulder. Screaming in pain, your vocal cords bisect and regrow. You are not splitting. You are parting like mitosis. Your skull splits down the middle, and you slowly part, screaming in pain as a third eye begins to form. There's no gore. There's no blood. There's no viscera. And 2 voices scream out from you. Solomon, you hear Pierce screeching in pain. Screeching in absolute damnation pain. Shoulder check the first door open. You look around. That's a lot of artificery. And you hear the screaming coming through the second door. You realize it's locked.
I'm not using the knob. Axe down.
Roll to hit. Pierce, make
I
a
don't
death
know what's
save.
happening. Whoa! Is this door or undead and aberration? It's his door and aberration and undead. Just ask
Does it have anything to do with Fey Fiends or undead?
I'll give you that it's almost a construct, but no.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually had this this mimic door, but like a year ago, it's coming into play. No, I'm just kidding.
You sink the axe into it, a mouth shows up. What the hell, man?
29.
29. You break the door down and see Pierce, Atticus floating above, smiling. You actually do vaguely recognize Atticus, as he has worked for the nobility before. He was known for very grotesque experimentations that went well beyond the bounds of morality.
Well,
Pierce, what's your death save?
17.
17, that's a success.
Yes, Pierce! Yes! You're doing it!
what is happening?
Foaming, frothing at the mouth.
Ooh, that's nice.
Pierce will actually whirl on Solomon and say, "Stay out of this."
GM, I feel like he just made. I think that's an intimidation check because he might.
Go for it.
No, go
Make
for
an
no,
intimidation check.
Pierce.
Okay.
Solomon might.
I have a -1 to that.
But you have advantage.
Okay. 14.
14.
I think that's hesitancy for sure. Like, Old man don't know. This is a lot. Okay. I will say, he won't do anything. Detect evil and good.
Atticus, I think is safe to say that he's a composed evil.
Sure.
Pierce, would you say that you are still good aligned?
I would say you sense both. It's almost like there's two individuals warring. Two mindsets where without the emotion being put into words, it's almost like you are feeling we rushed this, we went too far, this is too much too soon, and the other one is kill. You know your target, you know what you've got to do, you know what you can do, kill.
Fight the murder lust. It's revenge you want, Pierce. Focus!
Make another death save.
Okay.
Also, I will know if this new thing is aberration, celestial, elemental, faith, or undead.
This is an aberration.
Oh God, my light.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
You have not brandished the light in this moment. You still can.
It's
if you want
always
to,
out.
but,
No.
Yeah.
Here's this for y'all bingo lovers. High five.
What'd you get on your death save?
The high five.
I don't understand.
A 5.
Oh.
Wait. No, Pierce! Pierce, you must fight this! You must find your revenge! This is the only path forward!
Solomon, he's dying. This is killing him.
The third arm is beginning to whip around and smack Pierce's own face. And you hear, I'm trying, stop being a bitch.
Oh. Interesting!
No. Oh my God. He's not going to do that. Solomon moves forward.
Hey, this is the only way! This is how we kill the Sovereign!
Solomon moves forward.
Stay back!
And this little dude is gonna like kind of float up and to get in your way, and pull out just like a knife.
Two voices.
You caught him off guard. He's in this place of like safety.
One horrific, one pleading. They both yell, Atticus, stop. Third arm goes on the desk trying to push himself up.
Ooh, that hurts.
Ugh. Pierce, I think you probably understand, at the very least, like what some spells or effects might look like when people begin to cast them, etc., etc. So for a moment, you can tell as he's moving towards you, his hand is reaching out, and the essence that's surrounding it is that of a greater restoration in order to stop what's happening. But instead, a death ward touches you. Because he is also someone who has gone the extra length to do what must be done.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Paladin no longer.
Make a death save.
Okay.
But if I don't know if I can give him any. Oh, can I do even anything under the help?
11.
I don't know if I can affect saving throws.
That's a success.
If you can, I'll find. That's 2.
You pull yourself up. Mind warring And the one thing you can agree on is revenge via cruelty.
Breath is shaky, haggard. It's starting to slow and to calm. And the being in front of you barely even resembles Pierce. In fact, if you didn't know Pierce was in this room, you'd never even liken this thing to him.
As you slowly gain control, describe yourself. Your new appearance.
So, Pierce, almost the only thing still recognizable on Pierce is the rig, the metal arm that houses his mutagens, and his body for the most part. It is almost like Theft described, a third arm kind of just bulged out of the shoulder blade, housing like ready to fight at any moment, just rising above his left shoulder. The split is very much real. It is like stretched skin pulled taut, two misshapen, like bunched together eyes on one side of the face, and then a regular one over here, and then the nose kind of stretched too long, and two mouths, one kind of misshapen up on what used to be Pierce's cheek, and the normal regular one.
It's alive!
And that is where we're going to leave off this episode. We'll be picking up with Azalea, touching base with important people. Chat, thank you so much for being here. I'm Sir Pfeffers, the Humble Dungeon Master of the Longshot table, and can I just say, gang, that was some phenomenal roleplay we had tonight. My goodness gracious. I'm so very excited. We are in the back half of the campaign, and we are getting to the crazy stuff. It's been an absolute bloodbath. That first act. This is how we're starting our second act. I'm very excited. Follow us everywhere. Do follow these amazing creators, pretty please. It goes a long way for all of us. We love you guys. We're so glad you're here. Hope you had fun. Head on over to the YouTube if you want to get caught up. I run 4 weekly streamed D&D campaigns. Tomorrow we have Thistle and Quill, the Feywild campaign that's actually a part of the Fen, the Hederic Fen Surecross. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays we have Terraform and Rotten Toil. This is the most interconnected season yet for Longshot. So I've been watching and thoroughly enjoying the chat who watches all the campaigns, making all these connections, especially with CB, who's in 2 of the campaigns, just being like, what did you just say? What did you just say? It's been an absolute journey. Thank you for being here. Do go subscribe to the YouTube. Thank you so much for the bits. And thank you so much for your subscriptions. It means the world to us, helps us out a ton. Head over to the Discord. We've got a community that is chaotic as it is wholesome. And again, I'm Sir Pfeffers. I'm so excited to be picking up this narrative, not next week, but the week after, as I will be going to New Hampshire, visiting family from Monday to Monday. So next week as a whole, there's not going to be any D&D streams, but we'll be picking it right back up. What else? Heinefall.com, LARP event. It's amazing. Go check it out. For now, while I gear up this raid, though, let's go over to Pierce Ashwalker, aka ValveMax, aka Andy Skadoosh himself.
Hey everyone. Sorry, I had that kind of planned with Faf. I've been scheming, but I've been Pierce Ashwalker, the really mutant blood hunter. If you want to see more of me, you can find me over on TikTok at ValveMax010. I make little goofs and gags about D&D and TTRPG related stuff, or basically whatever comes into my head that day. But yeah, I love you. Let's see if I made a good choice. I'll toss it over to Kate.
Hey y'all, my name's Kate. You can find me at TheCloudyKate on whatever social media I am on. Go ahead and search me. If I don't show up, I'm not there. Crazy. I play Dahlia, your undead alive, maybe not quite either, Gloomstalker Ranger. And yeah, let's pass it over to Omega.
Hey gang, it's Omega here. I'm the CritBard across all social media channels. Find me again. It's CritBard across all those things. I have been Solomon, who is ever strengthened in his oath. But also, I think that last scene, even though it wasn't intended for him to be there, we got to see how far he's also willing to go. He ain't a paladin no more for a reason. So I'm very, very pumped about the future. Yeah, this has been a cool episode. As far as what I'm doing next, you'll catch me at PAX Unplugged. I can't say what I'm doing yet, but I will say you would want to keep your Friday evening open. That's all I'll say on that one. And a bunch of other things that are just happening around town, around my life, including my birthday in 2 weeks.
Let's go.
So,
Hype.
there will be some celebrations online for that, including a one-shot on the 13th on my channel.
No.
And yeah, that's really me. And pass it to Drak.
Hi, yeah, I'm Drak, called Drakoniques. You can find me on all socials at Drakoniques. It's Drakoniques. I played Azalea today. Azalea being who Azalea is. I don't think too much wild or interesting things happen with Azalea today. That isn't normal, I suppose. But if you want to find more of me, just find me on my socials at Drakoniques. I'm also on Blue Skies, so find me at drakoniques.itch.io to find me there. I'm going to be probably a bit more active there now that I have the mental bandwidth for it. But yeah, today was a ton of fun. Loved it.
On to Kate.
Already went.
Already got Kate.
Oh, is it everybody?
Already went. Everyone went. Yeah.
Sorry, I was focused on the
Back
raid.
to
Everyone
you,
go
Fef.
pile into this amazing stream. We're gonna kick it with Dyson Autism.
Yeah.
Phenomenal Bean. Go show him some love.